Uh, uh, hold up. So I got food, and we're gonna eat the food first while watching some stuff. That's how it's gonna go. So we're gonna be on the watch along. Gonna make sure it's on the right thing. There we go. And that's how things are gonna go. Intermission screen is basically the watch along screen. It's fine. And yeah.
You've seen the Universal logo before. Every time I'm in a
Oh.
theater and I'm waiting for the movie to start and I
It's
see those
sped
big
up.
giant metal letters appearing over the earth, I can't help but feel that there's a disaster movie happening as I'm waiting to watch another movie. What if the Universal logo is real? I don't know, and I want to figure out the answer with you. That's right. I'm bringing you along for the journey to answer the question of what does it look like? What would happen? Is this even possible? Are you hungry? I'm hungry. Did you want to eat lunch? No, I already ate lunch. Never mind, I'm good. That was my dessert. Here is the logo we're dealing with. In science, normally when you try to answer a question like this, you come up with a hypothesis first. What do you think is going to happen? And in this situation, it's not that I think anything is going to happen, it's that I want something to happen. What I want is for all of these characters to have so much mass that it just rips up the ground on Earth and stuff goes flying up into the air. That looks tasty. What if the Universal logo was real? I'm a little nervous because there's already a little bit of information about this. Oh, whoa, dude, look at this. They've already got it up in the sky.
Whoa.
Okay, we're onto something here right off the bat.
So they already did it then.
They didn't do
Cancel
it.
the video.
Don't cancel. Wait,
Should I
no.
turn it off?
But no, don't cancel the video. We just started.
okay.
You see this right here? I don't even know if this is right. I mean, that's why we're doing this video. Oh, hey, look, Metaball Studio. Well, he's made a bunch of stuff showing context of scale. Wow. Okay, now that's some context of scale right there. Oh, okay. That's just the U. That's just the U.
Is that the United States?
Bruh.
That's cool.
That really kind of puts it into perspective how big this is.
Do you think these letters are big enough to have their own influence on gravity?
Dude, I hope so. I don't know yet, but that's what I'm going to try to figure out.
Pretty sure
What
they
are they
would
gonna be
have
made out of?
some
Another good
destructive
question. Haven't gotten to that one
force.
yet.
I would think they're made out of metal.
I assume they're made out of metal. This is a great starting point, but I want
Oh.
to figure out what would happen. And since Universal won't email me
I'm
their
good.
project
I'm
file,
good.
I have to
Everything's
recreate
fine.
the logo from scratch so that I can get an accurately scaled 3D model of each of these letters, so I can figure out the volume of each of them. Then I can figure out how much each of those letters weigh. So then
Don't
I can
worry,
actually
everything's
figure out
okay.
what the gravity of them would be
I'm not
and
dead.
how it would actually affect the Earth. Basically, I know the exact size of the Earth. It's 12,742 kilometers wide. By scaling up this sphere to the exact size of Earth, I can then determine how big the actual characters are in relation to that by simply measuring its size. Also, haircut transition. Okay, so I built out the Universal logo to scale. I got it as close as I could. I even got the bevels as close as I could. This was the key ingredient I've been
Okay.
missing up until this point. Now we can proceed. So before we even start talking about gravity, mass, volume, and all that stuff, we can actually straight up just put a camera on the surface of Earth here. We live here in LA, so I'm just gonna put the camera roughly here in LA. I think that's about right here, so. Okay, since the Universal logo is basically going around the equator, that's due south from here right now. So I'm gonna point the camera south. This is what it would look like. Okay, so if that's what it, I mean, obviously the ground is all like kind of wonky looking, but roughly that should be what it looks like here. You know what? Why are we looking at this janky render? Let's go up to the roof and actually take a look. I swear, every time I come into this room, something goofy is happening. Oh man, it's so bright. There it is. Look at that.
Wait. What did that say?
Man, this is crazy. It stretches across. Oh man, it's so bright.
Any reason except for
There it is.
emergency?
Look at that. Man, this is crazy. It stretches across the entire horizon here. Just a big arc, like the world's biggest double rainbow all the way. So most people think that the Universal logo would be like directly above their heads, and if you live in Brazil, that might be the case. But we are pretty far north here in Los Angeles, so we're looking down on the top of the letters there. The further north you go, the more that this is going to disappear behind the horizon. In fact, if you live in Alaska, you wouldn't be able to see the Universal logo at all. Sorry, Alaska, you don't get no movies. All right, so now that we know what it looks like, we can actually use all this to figure out the physics of all of this. It's time to do some math and actually figure out if this really would be a disaster movie. Oh, God. Physics. To figure out how this will affect the Earth, I first need to figure out how much each of these letters weigh, how much mass they have. But to figure that out, I first need to figure out how much volume they have, how much space they take up. Fortunately, I have a plugin in C4D called Vonk Suite. I can just press a button and it tells me the volume, which is great. I have the volume now, but that's only half the battle to figuring out their mass. We need to know what they're made out of. What materials are these? I mean,
It looks like they're made out of metal.
I think it's safe to assume that they're metal, but there's lots of different kinds of metals. What kind of metal would the Universal logo be?
Also, are they hollow
Hollow?
or solid?
Solid. I was assuming they're solid. They could be just like freaking blankets. Seth, is the Universal logo hollow or solid?
I think it's hollow.
Griffin, hollow or solid?
Oh, dude, that thing's totally solid.
Hollow or solid?
I'd go with solid, probably.
Hollow or solid?
Solo.
Definitely solid.
Solid.
Is this a real microphone?
Yes.
Hollow.
Hollow.
Solid.
Oh my gosh. Freaking solid app, son.
I think it's safe to say that we can assume that these are.
I love that
solid
Brett's like
metal.
saying the
Thank
word
God,
sun all the
that makes it a
time has
lot
just
easier.
spread
What are they made
to
of?
like everyone.
God, do we have to do another poll? The whole thing could be platinum with a little bit of gold lining.
Because Jordan didn't used to say it.
Which is a lot lighter. Actually, okay, I just realized the density of platinum and gold are almost the same.
Platinum.
Platinum, yeah. I now have the density of platinum, and I have all of the volumes. I can multiply those two numbers together to get the mass. That will allow me to figure out how much gravity these letters have. The universal letters, if you were to melt them all down into one like platinum moon, it would weigh 1 trillion kilograms. That's insane. This is shaping up. It's this. Earth is like 5.97 trillion kilograms. This is 1.2 trillion kilograms. Earth weighs 5 times more than the Universal logo. So the next step is to figure out its gravitational forces. The equation is actually fairly simple. Acceleration due to gravity.
How much does the moon weigh?
G forces. You basically just take your mass and you divide it by the radius of it squared. So the giant platinum moon above me, if I was to stand on its surface, I would actually feel heavier. I would weigh 50% more on the platinum moon than I do here. That is insane because this moon is a lot smaller in size than the Earth. But because it's so much more dense, we're talking like 5-6 times more dense, and the radius is so much smaller that I feel that gravitational pull so much more greatly. More greatly. So surely, with it above my head, it would lift me up off the ground, right? That's what I want. I want to be lifted up off the ground. I want this to be a disaster movie. But it's not all in one big freaking sphere above my head. It's distributed across the sky, which means I'm going to have, like, gravity affecting me from that way, gravity affecting me that way, upwards here. And I don't exactly know how to calculate the gravity for a big distributed area. And I don't know how to figure it
There's
out.
probably a way somewhere online.
I feel like I need to talk to an expert about this. So I have a friend. I think he can help me with this.
What are you doing for the video push? We're doing hands-on science.
I actually have a phone call with the real scientist right now, so I gotta go.
Gatekeeping science.
Hey, what's up?
If you haven't heard of Scott Manley, then you probably don't like rockets. If you do like rockets, then you like Scott Manley. That's all that needs to be said. Dude, first off, thank you so much for chatting with me. So I'm trying to figure out what would happen once it has arrived. Now that it's here, like, will it lift people up off the ground?
You know, the Earth, you gotta imagine, it's like a big drop of liquid magma, and it takes time to sort of relax. So if they just fly by and go off into space, that will be bad, but maybe not terminal.
Let's say we're assuming that they're just stopped and they're not in orbit, they're just hovering there through whatever force. If the letter E is directly above my head, would the other characters, which are like slightly to the side of it and like past the horizon, would they also be affecting the gravitational
They
force?
all affect you and they're pulling you in different directions, so yeah.
How would I calculate that?
You just assume they're a point mass, one for each letter at the correct position,
Okay.
and then you've got one big point mass at the center of the Earth, and you can just add these up as force vectors, and it's super easy to do.
Sure.
Yeah, just add them all up.
Okay.
It's just a vector sum.
So, like, there's a lot of upwards total vector going up,
Yeah.
but then you also have vectors to the left and the right pulling, which would cancel out,
Which will
presumably.
tend to cancel out, but if you're, say, on the side of the Earth here, you will have more in one direction than the other, right? So it's going to be like, if you're on the sides of the Earth, 90 degrees away from the center, you're going to feel like it's going downhill, right? Everything will be flowing downhill. Water is all going to rush to the equator because that's going to move faster than the rock a little.
Okay, fair.
You're not going to have any ocean at the North Pole anymore because all the waters run south. So the further north you are, the less air you have to breathe because it gets sucked towards the equator. So people that are like up in London or whatever, their air is rushing down towards the equator.
So it'd be very windy, and then they'd suffocate.
Yeah, pretty much. Totally. Even if these are massless, even if they're just like projections, they're casting shadows that are going to be messing with the ecosystem,
Yeah.
right? And are there curved areas that would make like a parabola and focus the light into like a beam?
Yeah, in theory, like the
Yeah,
S, like the inside of the S could probably like focus it at the right spot on Earth.
You heard about the hotel in Vegas that was curved and it was like melting.
Yeah.
Stuff is, yeah.
Huh?
It's like a freaking death ray from space. Hey, look, a movie's starting, and then you just fried.
Boy.
The Earth is toast.
Yeah, the Earth is toast. Yep. The Earth is not going to be left.
Scott blew my mind. Turns out I do know how to figure this out. I just didn't realize it. It sounded complicated, vectorizing the gravitational forces, but once you actually break them out into the X and Y coordinates, they just add up. And so everything from the left and right should mostly cancel out. And everything going up will add up. I'm just adding ups. This is the moment of truth. Add up all of these gravitational forces from the universal logo to figure out if it really can just lift me up. If you are right underneath the E, you would feel 14% lighter.
That's not much.
That's it?
Wow. This is science. It doesn't matter what I want. 14%, like, sure, I might be able to jump an extra inch or two higher. Not quite the disaster film I was anticipating, but Scott and I have been talking, and it turns out I have yet to account for probably the most important ingredient of all,
Bruh.
and that is time. So I think it is time to tell you what time will do. Let's hit play on the sim. Let's see what happens. If the universal logo suddenly appeared one day in orbit, you wouldn't initially notice much, unless you live near the ocean, because you would be one of the first people to perish from this cataclysm. Instead of tides, there would be giant tsunamis wrecking every coastline in the world, multiple times per day. Over 3 billion people live near the coast, and all of them would be underwater as the waves reach hundreds of miles inland. If you were lucky enough to find the high ground, well, now you have to contend with out-of-control tornadoes and hurricanes as the air rushes towards the equator, and the world's oceans would also migrate towards the equator, forming a new oceanic belt around the entire planet, leaving the rest of the world dry. Because the tidal forces from the universal logo are 1,000,000 times greater than from the moon, the Earth itself begins to deform. The equator bulges outwards hundreds of miles, causing near constant earthquakes. Volcanoes erupt as the magma is squeezed out of the mantle. The universal logo is already devastating everything you love, but it is just getting started. Up in space, chaos is beginning to unfold. The letters are so dense that instead of breaking up into a beautiful ring, each letter would collapse under its own gravity. They would begin crashing into each other as their collective gravity brings them together into a single new moon. You might be safe in a submarine at the equator, but you won't be safe for long. The collisions between the letters in space literally splash molten platinum out into space, which then falls down to Earth as the hard rain. Each platinum raindrop could have ended the dinosaurs on their own, but the rainfall of so many all at once truly redefines what hell is. The atmosphere heats up thousands of degrees and the oceans boil. Eventually, the entire surface of the Earth melts as well, and nothing could possibly survive that. it is over for us. But you might be surprised at what eventually happens. Millions of years later, our once beautiful planet has finally cooled off and solidified. The oceans have even reformed after centuries of constant rain. But in place of a shiny metal moon, there would appear to be another Earth. Ejecta from the initial bombardment sent out enough debris into space that much of it ends up landing on this metal moon, forming a rocky crust and even tiny little oceans. Both worlds resemble what the Earth looked like billions of years ago. And who knows, maybe life could one day evolve again, but on both worlds this time. Imagine looking up into space at the other world, with those living there looking back at us, wondering what life must be like here. I feel like there's a movie idea here, and I think Universal Pictures should make it. Hooray! Thank you so much for watching this video. I tried really hard to make this as accurate as I could, but I am definitely no orbital mechanical scientist at all. But someone else is. Scott Manley is making a video going into much greater detail.
I'll be honest.
All the math and the equations involved.
A lot of times it feels like
the video is linked in the description, or just click whatever's over here. Click it. You still haven't clicked it yet. You got 5 more seconds. I start clicking.
Okay. But as I was saying, maybe it's not quite accurate, to say it like this, but I'll be honest, it feels like every time I hear about,
you may have seen this.
What would doing this cause in terms of gravity or space and all that? And it just always ends up into an apocalyptic scenario. It's like you can't do anything without everything falling apart. Just one tiny little imbalance
UFO
apparently just destroys the Earth.
Circulating Reddit 4 months ago. This tiny little dot flying across the frame captured the attention of 100,000 people in a matter of hours and had them believing in aliens. But here's the thing. I faked it all. A unique perspective. About 5 minutes in After Effects.
You have to use cyberpunk
video
style
took
music
off
for this?
immediately, and I was flying high. But there was one thing I didn't consider. The metadata. And just like that, my beautiful UFO got effed in the O.
Turns out the UFO community is really good at spotting fakes, so logically, there's only one thing left to do.
We're gonna try again.
Wait, we?
Yeah.
Like you and me?
You're welcome.
In the video that is mine?
Yep.
Sort of my thing.
Ours.
Ours.
Come on.
Ours.
You should be smiling. That's better.
So if we are to create a truly seamless fake UFO video,
Yeah.
first
Gotta-
of all, I want
okay.
to just kind of break down
Alright, hold up.
what happened 4
Let me
months
just say this.
ago.
All these things about metadata and what's it called? Location data and all this stuff of things being taken, whether it's videos or images, etc. Can't they just all be bypassed by you just record it? As in you made a video but you don't want any of the metadata to stick or the date data or any of that other stuff. Just record the video with play the video and record that video while it's playing, and then use the recording instead of the actual video file itself. Same with images. I'm pretty sure a lot of this information that is in the image file itself disappears and gets replaced when you just screenshot the image. Not copy paste the image, you screenshot the image. Because now it's using the screenshot's image data instead of the image itself's data. And you can't really undo that unless you have the original image. So it's then what? How are people going to know that?
When I faked this first video.
Or did I just uncover something that I shouldn't have, and now
We take 4 of us and compete.
Everything's gonna fall apart.
Sort of make the most viral
Yeah.
fake UFO video that we possibly could.
Yeah, we
Okay?
were all very excited about doing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And we didn't really get the chance.
Well, I got the chance.
It is March 3rd. Matt has made the first official post, and
That's correct.
it's popping off.
Because I was so excited about it, I really wanted to jump into it. Because
Wait,
I had
what was the
already
hold on?
had
What
a
was the
really
metadata?
convincing plate to
Yeah.
use from my.
Just like that, my
Real UFO footage _ undeniable evidence _ version 1. Oh, I see.
official post, and
That's correct.
it's popping off.
Because I was so excited about it, I really wanted to jump into it because I already had a really convincing plate to use from my stepdad's plane because he actually flies planes. It's such a unique perspective, and I think it would get people to click on it. The visual effects aspect of this was actually super simple because it was just a small little orb.
This is the UFO!
This is the visual effects shot.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
this.
Yeah, I remember actually the first few times that you showed me the video, I didn't even see it. And
Yeah.
once I saw it, it's like, oh, now I see it, and it almost like you earn it. You discover it. It's like every horror movie that I've ever seen. I can't really think of a time where I was satisfied seeing the monster after it had been hidden the entire movie, because my imagination had made it way scarier than what it ended up being. And that's what yours did so well.
What is that?
Your mind could kind of just pour in and make it whatever it wanted, really.
The thing is here, though, it's not just about the footage or the VFX shot. It's actually the story that you spin around it and how you post it on Reddit. The presentation is everything, right? In the comments, once this video is posted, we're peeling back the layers of the story. We're not revealing everything at once. We're not showing all of our cards. So it's basically just adding these little moments in the comments of like this tinder that you're throwing onto the fire, you know, that'll ignite new conversations and also like create a little bit of controversy, a little bit of conversation, you know?
And
Wait,
this,
what
like,
did that
this
say?
went proper viral, like very quick.
A little bit of controversy, a little bit of conversation. Ignite new conversations and also like create
That's a flight risk. Why have we suddenly stopped shooting these things down?
a little bit of controversy, a little bit of conversation, you know?
And this went proper viral, like very quickly.
Yes. Just got another 1,000 views as we were talking. Is it hard to do this? To like fake these videos?
I mean, I would imagine that the more that people are watching and the more people that are seeing, the more the demand goes up for further evidence of something.
You're totally correct. And that's exactly what happened here. They wanted the original video. And I went, like, I should send them the file. So, of course, this visual effects file was exported from After Effects. But it was saved specifically with a naming convention and codec found on the iPhones. The problem is there's deep-rooted metadata in these files that I was not aware of at all. But there's literally a website called Metadata2Go, and you could just plug in any file you want, and it extracts literally everything.
Man.
The history of the file. Matt's real UFO footage. Undeniable evidence.
It's the worst thing you could have named it. .aep. The one thing you didn't want was a path to a folder that indicated that we are VFX artists.
I just thought maybe if I said undeniable evidence. Hey folks, Bob is a big fat phony.
Big fat phony. Wow, that was to hurt.
It felt bad, but also I am, so I can't. It's undeniable.
Kudos to exposing it.
Yeah, I mean, clearly these guys, it's harder to fool them than you think. It takes a level of detail that I was unaware of. But the thing is, I do want to have a file and a video and a story that is foolproof. I want a UFO video that truly fakes the internet.
Now here's the reality. The Reddit squad, they're on high alert.
Yeah, they are.
They're looking for it now.
Yep.
So we're going to have to be a step above.
Let's see if they can do it. Ah, yes, of course.
So, there's a lot of UFO sightings circulating around, and it's like picking up steam again, you know, it's trending.
Ooh, UFO performs sharp maneuver after laser pointer directly hits craft.
30,000 upvotes. So what's happening here? It's totally a bug, right?
It's a bug.
It's 100% a bug.
It's just a bug.
Yeah, but there are still questions being raised here, and that's what makes it so popular, right?
Yeah.
It's obscure enough.
This is interesting.
This is sort of a night vision perspective, and then there's this.
This is the weird one.
It's moving irregularly. That's something that we did with the original video too, is change directions unnaturally to an aircraft that is known, right? This one is literally on the news, and you're gonna see how ridiculous that is.
Okay, so that's...
Look at how it darts off. Talk about After Effects motion blur.
Yeah.
And look at how fast it goes.
Yeah.
Everyone in the comments totally knows it's fake as well. You know, this is like clearly fake, right? What have we learned?
Keep it simple. Don't get cocky with it.
Is it hard to do this?
Allow people to fill in the blanks with their own imagination.
Yes. No bugs.
No bugs.
No bugs.
No bugs.
Something that is clearly moving in a way unknown to man.
Inorganic.
Right?
Take it
Inorganic.
up.
So with the VFX element of this, you know, I feel like I want to elevate it from the first one. If you're not aware, I snuck my fake UFO video to a debunking session with Sam and Nico.
I love it so much.
So, which worked perfectly. They didn't know that it was mine, right? Meaning I could get some like actual feedback
from expert eyes.
great visual effects artists.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I didn't fool them.
I think this is fake.
I think this is fake too.
There's no motion blur on the cockpit as it jumps from here to here. That little object should be just as crisp as the cockpit window. Somebody tried to trick us.
Yo, let's get up there. Let's get up there.
So, with your help, I want to make this bulletproof, right? And using Sam and Nico's advice, just make sure that the object in the sky is as realistic as possible. First steps, we got to get that plate. Something that is interesting, attention-grabbing, and also helps tell our story, right?
Yeah.
I think I know a man that could help us out. Ren, you have a Tesla.
I do.
And Teslas are cool because they have multiple cameras, multiple angles on them. You always have the ability to capture what you've seen.
I have it configured so that, like, whenever I hit the horn, it'll automatically record the previous 10 minutes.
So basically what you've done for us here, Ren, is you've captured like different angles in a more remote location.
I had to like literally drive up into the mountains.
Legend.
So I did that yesterday, and I got the footage for you. I have like the front angle, the back angle, and then two different side angles that are also kind of pointed backwards.
Oh, they're gonna
research into
combine
Tesla
them.
dash cam metadata yet.
No, but I will. My goal is to make a finished VFX shot that looks like raw footage straight out the Tesla so I can redeem myself in this horrible metadata blunder.
Yeah, because everybody is making fun of you behind your back. If that helps inspire maybe a little bit. We have the plate footage from right now, which is a great start. It's everything.
If they
we
make
need
it so it
to
appears in
lay the
every
foundation of our deceit.
camera,
The first thing that I'm
at
going
least
to
the
do
rear
is
view.
jump on the 3D tracking. My goal, essentially, is to track each of these different cameras and marry them together so that it's one cohesive body of 3 cameras that's moving through 3D space. Once we have that, it's a matter of actually modeling the UFO, which I've done here. And might I say, I have a gift. I'm not meaning to brag. I think that I'm a fantastic modeler, and I think this is a great showcase of my skill set. You know, we also have our 3 cameras here, which we can see moving through space.
It feels
and the
like-
important thing there is now I do one singular animation of our UFO.
feels like UFO stuff has gone from, you know, saucers and like triangular ships and like big formations to here's a dot in the sky. Here's an orb.
Object. It's consistent timing-wise
It's
and
just like-
perspective-wise across all 3 cameras.
What happened to
so
the
if someone were to
creativity?
take all this footage and line them up, it would make sense spatially. Another very important aspect to this is the motion blur matching. With these Tesla cameras, there's not a lot of motion blur. The unfortunate side of lowering the amount of motion blur is that you see more definition of your object. And that really is the ugly balance of trying to make something believable here is you need to see enough of it, but man, if you see too much, it's really easy to write off. So with all this taken into account, it comes down to the most important part, and that's the composite. We need to match all of those elements, the blacks, the whites, the compression level inside of Nuke in order to make this believable, because without that, this will all fall apart immediately.
Hey, Jordan. Jordan, so check this out. Ready? What I have here is a command window. And within it, Matt's real UFO footage, undeniable
Dude,
evidence.
this is how they caught you.
That's how they caught me, but this is more than that, because what this means is I have access to it on the computer, on the mainframe, meaning I can
Not a
edit it.
mainframe.
I'm just copying the original metadata from the source file and pasting it onto the new file that it has on VFX. I'm basically Indiana Jonesing the video file.
Oh my gosh, so it literally is copying the exact metadata from the original
Exactly,
to... Who would
as
have
they
guessed
say.
that all it took was the mainframe? Well, this is great news.
Yes.
Still not a
This is
mainframe.
a breakthrough.
Now we just need a video that'll
Yeah.
make it worthwhile.
Yeah, get on that, buddy.
Gosh, all right, I'll do something now.
Yeah, please
I'll
do.
contribute now.
Please do.
I guess.
We gotta post this tomorrow, so.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Jordan Allen. Today is the day.
I'm so
Okay.
nervous. I'm like genuinely nervous.
Yeah. So after exporting the finished VFX shot and cleaning all the dirty metadata, I'm feeling a lot more confident that we can release this original footage. So I guess the only
What
thing
should be
left
like
to
there's
do now
metadata that tells you that
is
you've
to
edited the
upload damn
metadata?
thing. We got to get this thing out there, man. This is the moment of truth, Jordan Allen.
It's terrifying being
it
here
is.
now.
There were so many steps to get here, right? Just the VFX shot alone. I don't think we've spent more time on a single simple VFX shot like this.
It's a dot.
It's one dot. 2 straight days of just making sure that if someone were to go in and zoom in on that single dot, there would be no holes in it. There's also the backstory, you know, and making sure that's airtight. Having that extra layer removed, you know, all that stuff we learned from the first video and we're implementing here.
If there is one single thing that we overlooked,
Hold
the
on.
entire House of Cards falls.
But I think
There is
Hold up,
one
hold up.
single
What'd that
extra
say?
layer removed, you know, all that
I
stuff
see,
we learned from
okay.
the first video and we're implementing here.
If there is one single thing that we overlooked, the entire House of Cards falls.
But I think we've done our due diligence. Let's send the ship off, see if it floats. Ren?
Time, dude.
I'm hitting it. I just hit it. It's loading.
It's too late. Come on.
Turns out he
please.
posted it on the
Here
same
we go.
account he posted
Now,
the fake one, and
there's
everyone
nothing
calls
else
him
to
out.
do, But wait.
One week.
Here we are.
It's an honor to be in your presence once
Truly.
again. You two are some of the greatest debunking minds in the UFO community. People look to you for advice and knowledge based on the knowledge that you've given us from the last debunking video. And days of research, we've created a new UFO found footage video.
Yeah. You've been paying our salaries while we've been doing this. We give you unidentifiable perfection.
That is one hell of a UFO you have there, boys.
Thank you. We have 3 distinct angles, all capturing the same phenomena.
That's a nice one right there. Look at you and your HDRI motion blur.
This is also one of the most unique camera sources I've ever seen. You know, I want to see what the back of a Prius is catching in the sky, and I'm kind of getting that vibe now.
Now, what we've done from this point is we posted this video.
XXX files XXX. A little on the nose, wouldn't you say?
Indeed.
You would
However,
think so. That is a repost account.
we actually posted from 2 different Reddit accounts. The very first original post is from an account that has a lot of karma.
Provided by a friend of Matt who does landscaping.
Landscaping.
And one comment found he's just a Joe Schmo, as they said. Nothing suspicious here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Perfect.
I'm playing the character of a man that doesn't know how to edit. He's just a guy who got this footage from his aunt who drives this Tesla. So we gave it a couple of days just with the original post. This is straight from the Tesla, right? There's nothing been done to it, no crunchiness, specifically to frustrate people. It got people kind of mad. So we had a secret weapon. We had a Fenner who has been cooking a Reddit account.
He made this over a year ago.
So we posted it with all the bells and whistles. And this one has almost 200,000 views.
Wow, so this required 2 whole accounts.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love the social
Okay,
engineering aspect of this.
that's getting
It's almost
in depth.
more interesting than everything
Really
else.
in depth.
That's the most important part.
There's a special pride I took in watching Matt in his fake account talk to Fenner in his fake account.
We were having conversations in character.
It was really something to watch. Yeah. I gotta say, I'm really proud to announce that in none of the comments were they suspicious that this was a visual effect shot. And maybe, even more important, Matt, he put the original files online for people to download and explore.
This is true visual effects. This is true illusion creation. Not only do you guys have your gimmick, your reveal, but you have your pattern. You have your story.
You've created the whole theater as well.
The details matter. Every single bit of that video mattered to fool them. Even
I wanna
even
see if
to
they
the
get
point
called
that
out.
We fooled them because we didn't really even fool them. For every comment that was believing in this found footage, there were comments denying it. Still, people were still doubting. They want to believe, you know, and it's admirable. It really is admirable.
Yeah.
But you know, not without that bit of like doubt in their mind, which is important because you can't just believe everything you see on the internet.
This is really great. I have a challenge for you guys. Can't help but notice you didn't give this the ultimate test. You didn't have us debunk it blind. See if you can actually pass the real test. Make a new UFO video and make us think it's a real shot.
We've learned and we've grown.
Is this another one?
I think we can trick you.
Hey, you guys, you don't want to miss that video, subscribe because I'm not going to know when it happens.
6 months
And neither
ago.
will you. It'll just arrive.
Until next time, guys. Keep your
This
eyes
one's 6 months
on
ago.
the stars and in your heart.
Okay. Oh, wait, here's one. Okay, wait, there's one. Here's another one. Let's keep looking here. It might be one of those two then. Uh, yeah, no, it's got to be one of those two because here you stop there, right? And then it just keeps going. Just normal stuff, normal stuff. And then you get to, where is it? Where was it? Where was it? Right there. There's one. And then that one. This one was from 1 month ago, though. I kind of want to continue. I could do one more. Just one more video. Just go for the next. Well, I kind of want to do all these other. There's so many that I want to do. Uh. Yeah, we'll do another one of these. And then we'll go Tarkov.
UFOs, strange objects in the sky.
Alien bodies, alien species. Have you seen the spacecraft? I could answer that question behind closed doors.
There are so many unexplained things in this universe, and from time to time, these objects, events, or phenomena are captured on video. Today, we have some incredible UFO clips.
It became clear to me that this is visual effects.
Do you have damning evidence as well?
I have damning testimony.
What?
We have incredible cryptid, paranormal clips.
My instincts tell me that this is not visual effects.
So you guys say it's real?
I want to believe, but exceptional claims require exceptional evidence. As visual effects artists, we can look at these and try to determine if there's any visual effects happening. And if so, what gives it away?
I kind of feel like I'm in a movie theater and I'm like eavesdropping on you guys. Oh yeah, you guys like aliens, huh? I got something for you.
We all love Americana. We all love trains, don't we? Well, it turns out that today we're finding ourselves in the intersection of Americana, freight trains, and the paranormal.
Finally.
Oh my gosh.
Finally, they
Finally.
I can't wait.
The date is October 10th. Location, Silverton, Colorado. A little train going through the Durango-Silverton narrow gauge railroad. Let's just take a look at something they caught on their sighting.
Whoa! Wait, we're starting with a Bigfoot clip? Oh, man, I haven't seen good Bigfoot footage in so long. My instincts tell me that this is not visual effects.
Yeah.
This looks like 100% real footage to me.
Yes, it does.
Right out the gate. All like the little micro jitters are picked up.
So you guys say it's real?
This is real footage.
This is real footage,
This is real footage.
I vote real footage.
Now, do you think this is a real Bigfoot?
I don't profess to know how big the feet are from this distance. It could just be a guy in a suit so easily.
It's got human proportions, basically.
Yeah.
One thing in particular, though, is on the leg, you can see, like, a crease of cloth.
Dude, I was going to say yes on the legs because it's such hard shadowing.
You can see a little bit of draping cloth over something thinner there. So that's why I wanted to pull up actual costume pictures here, because you can see how a lot of them have, like, loose-fitting legs here. So that looks pretty fake, right? It's like, okay, this isn't real. But I wanted to go a little bit deeper here. I actually was able to locate this original Facebook post. I think it has all the evidence we need to discern whether this is real or fake. We know where this is filmed. Silverton, Colorado, on the Durango-Silverton narrow gauge railroad. So they said they filmed this after leaving Silverton and returning to Durango. We would see that it would have to be on the left side of the train. We got a lot of rocky outcroppings here. Plus, also, there's a lot of road access
There is,
to this here area. This is like still right next to the town where there's humans. So I went one stage further. According to the Durango Herald, multiple tricksters have donned Sasquatch suits and run alongside the narrow gauge railroad to entertain tourists. They said that the sheriff, the county sheriff, used to do it before this post.
Wow.
Maybe their sheriff is a Bigfoot.
We don't know, man. I kind of feel like it's a guy in a suit for Bigfoot is the lowest bar to cross. Like, if it could be a guy in a suit, you already lose with that
Put
one.
some stilts on. Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 disappeared in 2014. Shortly after, 2 videos hit the internet. Recently, these video clips have been making a resurgence, people talking about them again, people claiming they have undeniable proof that they're real. Let's start by watching the clips.
Oh.
Okay, that's a white thing. The whole frame gets brighter.
So one of our base requirements is multiple witnesses, multiple camera angles. This one comes with a second clip.
It's just like, what is this plane doing? They're taking like evasive maneuvers? Who's filming this? Like, what's going on? Like, it's also, why is it so shaky? Because it's like, should be on a nice smooth gimbal. But...
So there you have it.
It's a weird one.
It is a weird one.
Wouldn't that be cool if that was real? Well, actually, no, that'd be terrible because, you know, there's a lot of people on that plane. Although, I guess they're not dying. They're going to a new dimension.
Yeah, they might be living it up.
The YouTube channel, since this was uploaded, does not exist. No original footage, just YouTube videos.
It's not good.
When your original footage is a YouTube video, yeah, that's a step. Guys, is this real or is this VFX?
I'm getting VFX-y vibes right now.
And the first angle is something you could do very simply. The second one is way weirder.
So people have said that because these came out so quickly after the airline disappeared, that it'd be impossible to do these visual effects. How fast could you guys do these shots?
Real fast.
Yeah.
As little as an hour.
Dang!
as long as 4 to 5. You know, you could do this in 4 to 5 hours.
Okay. After analyzing this footage, it became clear to me that this is visual effects. The thing that stands out most to me is we go back to that first clip. Let's look at the background. Are we a satellite? Assume we're a satellite. Do you notice anything weird about the background?
Oh, that the clouds are not evolving in any way, shape, or form.
Nothing's evolving.
It's a still frame.
It's a still frame. Thank you,
Ren.
Hey guys, how fast do satellites go?
17,000 miles an hour.
Yeah. Would you jump to footage of the International Space Station?
Oh, damn!
Look, the fact of the matter is, if that's satellite footage, the satellite needs to be moving. It can't be static. There would be parallax between the clouds and the ground. That's a big one. But you know what? That doesn't rule out that thermal shot, right? What's up with that thermal shot? Thermal cameras, like, they don't have grain. It's not underexposed footage. And if there's any sort of noise pattern, notice it's a fixed noise pattern. Yeah. It's the idea of like your image is under almost like a dirty lens.
How do you make it look like it's thermal? Well, there's a filter in After Effects called Colorama. What Colorama does is it goes, all right, let's take black to white, and instead of do black to white, we're going to fill it in with different colors along the way, a rainbow, a spectrum. And then, you know, that looks like thermal footage, it's just not accurate. However, in this case, we see the engines are hot, so maybe you go in, touched up the engines, give them a little, track some like heat points on there. One weird thing I'm noticing with the thermals is on that shockwave in the second clip, like how cold is that shockwave?
Wait, because
like is that like a 0? And so I'm confused why it's so dark when like we clearly see the engines are like hot points. We're getting the yellows, the reds.
Because if it's a super dark hole, why is it so bright there? And then in the other one, it's like a pitch black abyss.
The crazy thing about thermals is they see through mist and smoke and all that kind of stuff. If we look at this clip from Veritasium, we can't see them because photons can't pierce the fog. But that deep infrared, that long wavelength infrared goes right through it. The fog is invisible to infrared. So those plain contrails shouldn't even be showing up on thermal.
The underlying footage is CGI. It's a 3D render.
On top of a still frame of clouds.
On top of a still frame of clouds, and the reason it is the particle effect, the trail from the plane. Those are sprites overlaid on top of each other, giving us this additive stacked opacity, which creates that buildup in the highlight that we see there. If we were to do a
is this the only one that? No. They did a Bigfoot one, and then they're doing this one. I wonder if they're doing more though.
That doesn't overlap, and it has more consistent values across the whole arc.
Because it would make sense for the video that they were making, try to trick them.
Setting this up in 3D is almost.
It makes sense for them to do it.
Lay a path. You set an object to follow the path.
As far from the original other video as possible.
I'd be curious to see when this came out versus when the sprite trail tutorial on Video Copilot came out. I think it was roughly around this time.
But the biggest nail in the coffin, which if I would have led with this, would have made this whole discussion moot.
Oh no,
it's not really as fun.
Do you have damning evidence as well?
I have damning testimony.
What? If you tell me that this is the shockwave.
Do we have this shockwave on our server?
We do now, actually.
Wait, what?
I found the stock footage.
You did? You found it!
Yeah, rather, we didn't. Some people on Reddit did. This is a stock footage clip from the 90s.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's the clip from the video, and here is the stock footage.
Oh, they didn't even rotate it.
Baby.
Cinderella, man.
That's it.
Slipped right on.
Wow. An ISA, dude, an identified stock asset.
Some people have said, you know, the pixels don't match perfectly. And you know what? Of course they don't match perfectly. I don't have the exact settings that the artist used, but if you look at it, it's the exact same.
I can't, I literally can't wear these glasses anymore. Like, there's like nothing, it's just so debugged.
This is visual effects. It's really well done visual effects. So I had the joy of being a guest on a podcast, the Danny Jones podcast. They had a UFO believer who believes that this footage is real come on the podcast, and they asked me to break down if it was visual effects or not, and I presented this. Danny sent me the reaction of the UFOologist.
So as a statement of fact, those do not match.
Dude, it is exact.
This is like saying that my butthole is your butthole because they're similar, right? It's not. We don't have the same butthole.
Huh?
So if you want to see our
What?
full response to this UFO believer, well, we have that on our website, corridordigital.com. We're not trying to get into a super deep back and forth here on the YouTube channel. But yeah, it's over there if you want to go check it out. And of course, you can watch the actual moment
Here we go
over
for the
on
next
Danny
ones.
Jones's podcast. There's a link in the description below. Go check it out.
Well, guys, I've heard your complaints. I know you're tired of looking at little orbs in the sky. And that's why I'm bringing the real deal today. I'm bringing undeniable proof of aliens. Not in their ships, but on Earth, here, with us. There's something that has been highly requested for this show, and it's time to give the people what they want.
Skinny
I'd like
Bob?
to introduce you to Skinny Bob.
Oh,
Skinny
Bob.
This YouTube channel, Ivan0135, uploaded 4 secret government tapes.
Ooh.
And has since disappeared entirely.
Skinny Bob is not a foreign word to me. In fact, I have seen many Skinny Bob request emails grace my inbox. This is the most requested clip we've ever
He's
had.
the OG alien.
Look at this. Look at this.
Ooh.
This is from a
Look at these
secret
little
council
guys.
meeting, I think.
Cameras don't go out of focus like that.
This is not, when I film like this. Like in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out.
Like, this is someone who is not secretly recording. This is KGB footage.
Right.
Who
The
is
KGB.
going, and then cutting the camera.
Stalin's top men.
Oh yeah, hell yeah,
Right?
Skinny
In the
Bob.
flesh.
Look, this is some pretty well done CGI, but the motion immediately makes me think CGI because the weight doesn't shift correctly when he moves around. Like, he's moving the head, he's moving his body, but there's no counter motion, right?
Also, if the head is that big, like, what is it filled with? Is it fluid, brain matter, or is it just air? Because if it's air, I could imagine it moving like that. But if it's anything denser than that, like, it's going to require some, counterbalance on your torso to carry a noggin of that size.
And the cloth, too, you know?
Right, the cloth is just a static wrinkle.
This was uploaded in 2011, and an argument that I've seen a lot is that this kind of CGI wasn't possible in 2011.
Here we go.
Now, just a quick history reminder. Avatar came out in 2010. Jurassic Park came out in, what was it, 92? But this one blinks.
Blinks weren't even a thing until 2013.
There's also one other thing in particular on screen here. I want to know if you guys notice it. That is that I can't really make sense of.
What's the time code for? Yeah.
Yeah, digital time code. Is this 8mm film?
You bring up a good point.
What is this bull crap? Is there a higher quality version? This is like a postage stamp. This is like a gift that someone ran through Media Encoder and then uploaded. Why are we watching this, guys? Well,
This is crazy.
there's nothing to analyze here.
Sam's not convinced, I can tell. But here's the thing about this community. Yes, there are some people who will believe at the drop of a hat, but that's not the majority. A lot of people will dig very, very deep. These series of videos, going as viral as they have, has elicited a response from the community that will blow your mind. There is a Skinny Bob website that does literally the deepest dive into any UFO footage I've ever seen in my life.
This is really well done.
Dude.
Wow. This is insane.
I don't know that this is warranted for what we saw personally. There's also some other things that are concerning.
Oh, there's a smoking gun.
This one's smoking gun
Do you
is
have
so
damning
smoky.
testimony?
I want to see a smoky ass gun.
This is the smokiest gun. Someone tracked down the exact film grain.
They did it.
You want to talk exact match?
Those.
You want to talk one
wow.
for one?
Those heroes, incredible. I am so impressed.
Isn't that amazing? They tracked down the actual elements.
God.
Jeez, that's a lot of work.
Oh my.
We got them.
Well, how they put TV static over film?
This is a great breakdown of what it goes into actually having composite degraded footage.
With as smoky as this gun is, there is still conversation being had. They say, but what about what's underneath all of this? The source footage.
It's like I'm outside. I'm like, oh my god, I found a video of a real alien And I'm like, should I upload it? And it's like, no, wait. Pond5.com. Come on. Perfect. Wow, I can't believe Skinny Bob just got dunked on this hard.
That was rough.
It's just like, it's.
I just want to shout out to the Skinny Bob community.
Dude.
Love you guys. Thank you for suggesting that we look at the clips.
And most importantly, thank you to the people who have dissected it.
Is there one more
broken it
clip?
down. Frankly, you guys have done
There is,
way
okay.
more debunking than we've ever done.
Bravo.
It's devastating because, again, this was highly requested. Maybe we haven't captured a live alien. Live aliens are sneaky. They get away all the time. You know what's not good at running away? Dead aliens.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
They're
Got
bad at it, man. They're bad at moving in general. This is as good as evidence gets to me.
These small mummified specimens were unveiled at Mexico's first ever UFO hearing yesterday.
These guys.
Do you know?
These guys.
Yeah, we are
I love the
dealing with
memes
a
that surround these
non-human
guys.
Specimens. Look at that cute little bed.
Why are they all dusty? They're in a nice bed. Why did they pour dust into the bed after they put the alien in it?
Dude, they're both about 1,000 years old.
Are they plaster molds of aliens?
I'm so impressed of how serious this is being taken. Like, look at this.
Yeah, this was legit. This was taken very, very seriously. And these were brought forward by Jose Jaime Mason, who, ironically, has been on this show before.
Oh, really?
It's not his first rodeo.
Wait, is he one of the guys who filmed all like the little ones flying in the air?
The multiple angle cluster shot. And he delivered.
This is his latest creation.
Well, I mean, you say that, but here's the reality. He brought this before the government, and he actually gave the bodies over to a university, San Luis Gonzaga University in Peru. And they worked on it for, I think, about 4 years. They were investigating these things, and they deemed them to be authentic.
What?
Play that clip. They deemed
Wait,
these bodies
no way.
to be authentic.
A university?
Oh, they x-rayed them.
Look at that.
They x-rayed them.
That's a freaking MRI, dude.
Look how casual. He's just carrying this mummy around?
I don't like how he's handling it. I feel like you shouldn't handle it like that. Can you imagine Tutankhamun's freaking tomb opens and they just like lift it up?
Look, real mummy, real alien.
I mean, to be fair, mummies probably really are very light, since they would just be like, it's just mummified. There's no liquid anymore. There's no like a lot of the weight is gone. A lot of the weight is gone. It's atrophied away and everything. So it's just like bones and mummified flesh, which would definitely be way lighter than a living thing.
Reward accreditation to universities that meet the minimum requirement to be a university. And the San Luis Gonzaga University has accreditation. So they are a legitimate university and they meet the standard for education. There is one caveat. They did lose it in 2019, which is when they got the mummies.
Oh, no.
And it's worth noting that with this decision, they became the first public university that does not satisfactorily pass the evaluation, which is unfortunate for the sake of our argument here. Signs are not strong. And also, Jaime, unfortunately, in 2017, 2 years prior to this, he was caught with similar mummies that were proven to be made of, I believe, paper mache and glue, which is also not a good look, considering 2 years later he comes back with very similar ones. But here's the thing. Just because you faked winning the lottery, Nico, doesn't mean you can't win it the next week, okay?
You know what?
You know what?
Those are some wise-ass words, my friend.
That's
the boy who cried
pretty
wolf
fair.
comes to mind. And we know the moral of that story, right, guys? It's that in the end, right, after lie after lie after lie, the wolf was real.
No,
Never believe the wolf.
That's not the moral of the story.
What we're looking for just yet. I don't know. I don't think any of these have convinced any of us, unfortunately. It's not to say the truth isn't still out there. Not to say there's not footage that will still blow our minds.
I think the only thing
That is-
that we all hold in our hearts a desire to believe. We all want to see wonder in the stars. That's
That
what I
one
really
was so
understand
bad.
here.
Gosh, it'd be so cool, wouldn't it?
That'd be amazing. That's wonder. That's excitement. That's adventure, right? Thank you to everyone who has sent us clips. Please continue to send us anything that strikes your fancy to debunk@corridordigital.com.
That is a cool idea. Let's see. Locals would totally dress up to harass with tourists. I did. Thermal images are made up of photos as well. oh, photons as well. Photons is what you call electromagnetic energy in motion. All frequencies are just invisible. If their smokes are too high pitched, the infrared photons are slightly lower pitched and can zoom right through. Okay. I think I'm gonna create a fake alien video. You're severely underestimating the technical skill of children. Alright then. Anyway, off to Tarkov we go. Okay. So switch over to Tarkov. Done, done, done. Switch over. Okay. Here we go. Once the game starts up, there we go. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna go lightly geared and just try to do some quests. Like inform means armed. I'm gonna try to do that. Probably just take like an SBT into like woods and into interchange, but then switch over to 74U in customs, so I can get a few of those like scav kills. Alright, let's check hideout real quick. There's probably some stuff done here. What would be done? Ooh, the weapon rack might be done. Weapon rack might be done. I probably have another Bitcoin. Wait, did I not? Don't tell me I didn't. I didn't build it. No. Okay, well, a bunch of other stuff is done, so it's whatever. Do that. Gotta be fast with these. You want? Can I get one for cheaper? Perfect. Actually, is there more of those? There. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna sell that. Bitcoin. Wires. What is it we need for this? Wires, yeah. So a bunch of other stuff. I'll hold off on collecting those. It's acting like there's still one in here. 28 hours. Oh wait, I need to do the keep forgetting to do this. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, well that's still pretty decent. Yo, level up. Dang it. Okay. Oh, I do have an extra Bitcoin on there. I gotta remember that. My emergency Bitcoin. I definitely gotta increase this. Alright, yeah. I definitely gotta go and do a lot of, like, tool runs. But first, we're gonna sell that, keep this. I guess keep that for now. Yo, they're going back up! Alright. Boom. Good chunk of money right off the bat. That's good. Okay. Alright, so can do this. Because I obviously don't want to... There we go. Sell those. Alright. Never know what I could pick up, so might as well grab as much, make as much space as I can. We might need another med case. How much are med cases? Ooh, 500,000. Well, actually, I'm getting to that point where quests give me rewards for, like, actually big rewards. For example, this, and this unlocking that. There's also the, like, other quests that give me other stuff, like this. Pretty sure some mechanic quests that I have can get me some good stuff. Alright, so what I need for that... Wait, what do I need for this? Okay, do that, that. Okay, look it up. Let's see. Gunsmith, part 17. AK-102. What in here? Oh, it's the CRD, right. The CRD is what I need. I'm pretty sure that goes for a stupid amount, yep. Peacekeeper. Not there yet. I gotta keep an eye out for that. Because that, it's a needed item. You can't really get it anywhere else. There's no trades for it, there's nothing. You just have to hope. Because it's on a what? What is it on? AK-102. He doesn't have any AKs, that item on it. I don't think anyone else does either. Yeah, okay. Alright. Sadly, that is very bad gear, but Let's hope we don't get screwed over like last time. Where some guy was just apparently snuck up and waited for me to come out of that place. Kinda wish I would have went the other way. And then he was a coward. He didn't even try to fight. He just, he didn't kill me in the spray, so instead of being a man and peeking, he decided to just act like a coward and use I think it was a contact nade. But yeah, yesterday was not a good day. So today, hopefully things will be better. I think I'll at least be able to find a better rig. I mean, literally any rig is better than this rig. Except the scab vest. This basically has the same exact space as the scab vest. Oh, come on! I can't accept any of those right now. Okay. What a way to start. Do I have any... Oh my. Alright. Well, okay then. I have LPS. So I can fight if I gotta. Oh wait, I know where I'm at. I don't like where I'm at, especially after hearing that explosion. But I remember those are only 15K. That's it? Really? I don't like being out here. See if I can maybe grab. Is that a body? That's a body. I might die here. This guy probably died to mines. Oh man. Ah, this is gonna suck if I die. Oh, okay. I'm like 90% certain that, what's it called? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna load in this one since this will be the strongest weapon I currently have. I'm fairly certain the bosses is there because I heard a very deep voice. I'm gonna stay away from that. I already don't like that. I could technically try to sneak in and see if I can maybe not get shot by the boss. and leaving. Stealing the backpack and leaving. There's definitely players in there. Problem is, in the dark, I don't know if I'd be able to tell who's who. And, that could be bad. It could be very bad. Salewa, IFAC, okay. Take the IFAC. Leave the Salewa. There's an Aquamari. Okay. I'm gonna focus on what I need to do. Hello. How you doing, Blake? Just chilling? That's good. Oh jeez, my frame rate's dying. Let's try to be a little safe here. Emphasis on a little bit, since I am being extremely risky regardless. Right now, I'm doing okay. Just trying to get some stuff in the game for a upgrade. Ow. Which I might need to just check something. What did I just get pinged for? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it was the lethal thing. I haven't checked out the new moon, so I might hop on later if you guys are still on. Red flare, okay. forgot where the thing... Oh, there it is. Too late, maybe like no way. Gotcha, gotcha. Then we'll see. Thank you for the alert. Please tell me someone didn't do the thing I'm thinking of doing. Nothing there. Someone was here. They probably checked upstairs for the Lytics. Or maybe they didn't check up here. Because anyone normally would grab an SJ6, that's for sure. These things are valuable.
Подмагните!
I think there is a way through here. I'm trying to remember which way is what. That scab down there. Oh, that is not okay. Oh wait, I need those, pretty sure.
Подмагните!
No. No, come on. Actually, there. Someone had the same idea I had. Maybe they didn't grab everything. Or maybe they did. Need energy saving lamps. Think I need these. Great. Bug. Maybe they didn't jump over here. It's an unnatural amount of AA batteries. I don't need one of those. Maybe he doesn't know about the secret body. Jeez, my frames. OLEDX would be nice, but of course the game doesn't want to give me one. That'd be too nice, wouldn't it? Way too nice for the game to do that. Someone was here too. Oh, pass. I need some energy saving lamps most of all. You know what? Yeah, I'll check it. Maybe someone left something here. Yeah, not a single thing. I think someone's been back here too. What even is the point of going to these places anymore? Even the places out of the way are still taken and looted. Maybe not completely. Maybe the med area isn't looted. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, we'll drop that and one of those. No lytics. I'm gonna check Golden World and then go to Kamchatskaya. Okay. There's a body. Probably means everything in here has been thoroughly looted. What about my lucky duffel? Not so lucky. Okay. I think that's evidence of a player scav having killed him. That door over there being open usually means the scav has been looted.
А, подмагните!
Door's open. Dang it. Maybe they missed something. Okay, you know what? Let's better just go. Wow. Okay. That wasn't a money run, it was mostly to just save up on getting other stuff. But to be honest, I'm starting to think that maybe just doing money runs is better. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think I'll just buy the rest. Okay. First things first, we get rid of the things that we need to get rid of. Keeping the mule stem. Selling that. What ammo was in there? SP? Okay. Keeping this, that's for sure. Another key card for the collection. Starting to think that maybe I really do need another wallet, or not a wallet, a money case. Okay, keeping the meal. Selling this. How much is this on the market? That doesn't look worth to me. That's a pretty simple thing to do, and I get points, or not points, reps, so I think I'll do that as well. Okay, this is actually pretty worth. So just do some money runs, and that would be fantastic to do. Too bad it's expensive to do. No, expensive, difficult. Because, scavs just run. I guess I could shoot a scav in the leg and then throw an F1 at him. And just do that a lot. But, yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna go. Oh, right. Yeah, this is pretty safe to do. Okay. So first off, we take the mag out, and we take the ammo out. Because we're keeping this ammo. Okay. What else? Sell. I don't think that's sellable. Sell that. These SJ6s I might just sell. Okay, this is a mess right now. Ooh, whatever happened to this guy? It was not a good time for him. Okay, let's focus on getting rid of what we can get rid of first. For example, you take that and that. Take that as well. You. Okay, you. Take those. That. Oh, wait. Mechanic. You won't buy this, but you'll buy the parts. Oof. And I'm not gonna find it, but I'm just looking through. Okay. Honestly, probably gonna sell this grizzly. We have full ones, so this I don't know what I'm gonna do with yet. But for this, I'm doing this. Hey, why can't he buy it? Ah, what a waste. I'll sell these two. Those will sell pretty quick. Sell that. How much does it sell the therapist? Okay. Okay, can I sell these? No. Definitely sell this though. I'm just gonna put that on for now because I plan on getting all that stuff that I need for the upgrade. And then it's off the streets to survive 3 times and hopefully hopefully do something. Okay. Got a lot of the stuff that I need. Nope. I am not buying them for that much. Come on. Okay. How about screw packets? Butter them? Okay, screw packets again. Go back to metal parts. Back to screw packets. Weapon parts. And light bulbs. These are gonna be the annoying ones. How many do I need? 6 more. 2 more. Alright, that's an upgrade going. Hall of Fame. What do I need for you? Yeah, screw it. I'm doing this. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just buy one. I need 5 more. One more. Ten of these, okay. This is annoying. I've only gotten 2, I need more. I need 8 more, come on. I didn't mean to buy that one. Bruh, I can't even buy the 30k ones. I hate this stupid thing. Two more, just 2 more. Ah. There we go. Okay, so we've got 2 things upgraded that are gonna help with storage. I already feel tired. So this is gonna take 28 hours, 18 hours, 18 hours. Okay. So about a little earlier than this time tomorrow, we're gonna have 2 things upgraded that will help with space. I don't think I need more wires, at least at the moment, so I think it should be fine to sell these. That should be a decent enough price. Okay. That makes back a decent chunk of what I lost. Not all of it, though, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Just take an SVT. Okay. All right. Off to buy 60 T46. Okay, I need to know what this this is for. Ugh. What's the code again? Police truck cabin key. Oh, it's a lighthouse. And the only thing that seems to be even remotely worth for it seems to be... Oh, it potentially has an intel spawn. That's it. Kind of a worthless key, to be honest. Where's the REA key that I had? Okay. If anything, I need these. I'll take 2. And I think this is where I start just getting grenades. Just stockpiling them. I mean, most of these are just eh. I should definitely start stockpiling these. Okay. Please don't be super daytime or anything like that. And it's kind of super daytime. Okay. Ugh. Alrighty then. We are actually gonna do another scav run. In the meantime, while we wait for it to turn night. Yep, no work. Got a decent backpack. Hello, sorry. How you doing? What do we have here? Nothing. I think we're in the mall. I'll be honest, I forgot destroy all humans was a thing. Where was it? There he is. Okay. They're under me. Pretty sure they're players. Is that at the beginning a bit? Gotcha. Can these guys please leave? Why is there a big fight here? There wasn't even a key. Just leave. I know there's still one more. Just get out of here. Let me do my stuff in peace. Oh, so isn't that like the same style and logo of Papa John's? Right there. It looks like the style of Papa John's logo. I need to grab at least one of these guys' headsets real quick. Oh no, I do have one. Ah, I shouldn't have done this. Checking this guy, he looks like he has stuff on him. I'm pretty sure this is a player. Maybe it's not actually. No, it really does look like a player to me. It's not. Wow. No, wait. What? No, who is this? Excuse me? Yeah, no, normal scavs don't spawn with triple pockets. What? He's in the mall. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I need to look this up. This doesn't make any sense. Okay, no, never mind. It is the bosses. First off, there's the police thing. So it is the bosses? I didn't know they could spawn here. Yeah, I was like looking at this, I'm like, that looks a little decked out to be normal. Yeah, these guys are bosses. Air movement. Currently got... Is the RD automatic? I don't remember if the RD is automatic. I heard it again. Shut up! Shut up! Where's this glass coming from? They're above. Is there a wall there? That's not a wall. I want to reload. I want to check mag. I want to do everything.
А, подмагните!
Should I just risk it? There's bodies right here. That's the boss. That's Colin. Problem is, I don't know who's above me if it's... That's a player? So there's two bodies over there, there's this guy and this guy. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yo, 15. It holds 20 spaces, but it takes up 16. Ooh, that's a lot of good ammo. If I drop them, I'll drop them. Okay. Can't do any? Okay. Ooh, that's big ammo. Hold on, did either of these guys' AKs have, no. Hmm. BP. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. This is a weird setup, but I might as well have something that actually is decent. I don't like being here. I'm dipping. There's no way out down here. I didn't know the mall was all, like, built up now. Big problem is I don't have a helmet. I already checked that. Helmet. Wait, hold on. Level 3s, okay. Kamchatskaya, vent, sewer. How'd I get turned around again? You know what? Hold up. Might be worth checking out in here. I feel like this door's always open at this point. Okay, those doors are closed.
Yo! It's real! They do spawn!
All this time I thought they didn't. Because I hadn't seen one. I finally see one inside a PC block. Alright. I've got quite the amount of stuff on me already. Nothing. Okay. This door not being open is a good sign. Fuel. Egg. Alright. I'm gonna be so depressed if I die. I'm not even gonna front. Ab day, yeah, I'll do that in a bit. Hold on. Nothing here. Captured Sky, I might have stuff everywhere. I can think of so many places that might have something. Intel. Okay, so it does spawn there. Let's just keep moving. Try to keep my sound profile as low as possible, while still keeping up my movement speed. That? Oh, gas analyzer. This is so much. Okay, Kamchatskaya, yeah, I've got Kamchatskaya. Okay, got quite a bit of stuff here. That might be a body there. Door's not open. It could be a very good sign, or could mean literally nothing. Yeah, it's probably nothing. I just saw over there the door's open on the other side. Perfect. There's no way they found it on the first go, though, right? More sugar. Taking that for sure. Oh, the door's not open. There it is. I need to get out of here now. You kidding me? Okay. Then I'll drop one of those. Okay, actually I can do that. I will do those after this. Looks like it's open. Either someone already left, or it means it's looted. Okay, door's open. Someone definitely already looted it. Okay. Oh, that it was a big run. Really big run. This is a lot of stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure altogether, this is definitely over 1 million worth of gear, of stuff. Because there's the ammo, the GPU, the relaxation key, the intel, again, the ammo. This armor, which is really good armor. And then we have the smaller things. The fuel by itself is 100k. Intel's like around 100k. These are around 200k. These have been going around for like 600 plus, so it's like that's already 1,000,000 plus everything else. So like egg, rooster, which is like the smaller stuff, Dr. Lupo's. I'm pretty sure that counts as a very good run. Actually, is there anything we can store away? Have space now. Well, I can't sort them though. This we keep. Maybe. Oh, this we definitely keep. That in there. Those keychains sell for a good amount. Oh wait, all the grenades I can just toss in here. Mustache. Those away. Actually, with a little bit of Tetrising, can do this. Alright. Take that. Boom, boom. Ooh. Boom. Every last bit of loot. Oh. Okay. We finally found a GPU. Where is it? It's in here, right? There! No, that's not it. Wait, where is it? I think I put it in here, actually. There it is! Okay, let me sort this. That way everything looks nice and nice. I forgot I could put the expeditionary fuel tank in there. And look, I got a rooster back after buying one. Ain't that nice? Egg. Rooster. Now, how do we deal with all this? Put that away first, so that way I can actually sell things. This armor I'm 100% keeping. Just gotta find where. See, I do have another one. I forgot. And this one is barely damaged. Oh, okay. So whoever was wearing this got shot through the neck. Oh, this only has level 2 soft body. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, ammo. Okay. Huh. Definitely sell this. How much does it sell the markup? Not much. Jaeger, here you go. So what do I need to do for you? Literally just level up once and do your quests, which It's only a point. Honestly, maybe I can do this. Going as a scav and just going to places that have a bunch of grenades, I mean, it wouldn't be difficult. I think I need a key for this. I could always do this. Hold on. Let me look up, okay. Quests. Found in raid for regular materials. Wait, is regulated materials needed for Kappa? Required for Kappa? Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, then I can just turn this in. And I'll be fine. Required for Kappa. So yeah, I guess I do have to do regulated materials. Okay. Well, since I have to do it, and since I am aiming for Kappa, might as well. Ooh, this is a problem. Hmm. Put it like that. Okay. So now we just need how much XP? 77k. Okay. So yeah, questing. Questing would 100% fix that. This job. I think I should just do this. And just pay for the consequences whatever way I can. I could just do this. Like, I could just do part 17. It would give me 21k. That'd knock out a good chunk, and I'm pretty sure the one that comes after this is actually fairly easy. Gunsmith part 17. Part 18 is AKMN. The only thing that's expensive is like the hybrid thing and the Zhukov. Which isn't that bad. Okay, HHS. And then these, just pick whichever. Yeah, I'll do it. Because everything else I can do, easy. And it's gonna cost me a little bit of money, but the XP is what's more important right now. Okay, selling that helmet. Start off by doing that. Okay. Probably just selling this gun, to be honest, but taking the ammo. Okay. Any of this super expensive? Not really. Okay. So these two things will go to mechanic. This, on the other hand, I might be able to sell for a good amount. 27. How much is it to you? 18. Ooh. Decisions. Sell that. Pretty sure I need the. Okay. I think I have a pro kill already. No, I need to keep it. I need to keep a pro kill. I need to keep. Well, I've got multiple Jinji keychains. I don't know what else I need. I mean, I do need these. The fake mustache can just slap in somewhere. Maybe right here. Actually, do that. Are those the ones I can buy? They are. Okay. All right, let's focus up here. Hold on. 25k is probably good. I could have sold those Ray bench. That clears up a lot of room. This I'll sell. I guess I can keep that. Jeez. Stripping that to the bare minimum. Well, guess I'm keeping this. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about the, what's it called? Actually, notice how much this sells for. He buys it for 242. It's 34k. This trade is probably too expensive anyway. Oh wait, you can't sell it, right? But look at this. It sells for... I thought it was 100k. It went up by a lot. Okay, 280 maybe. Okay, 295. Might sell really fast. Like that, for instance. Okay. PL, I'm probably just selling a mechanic to it. Actually, how much is PL's on the market? Nah. Yeah, mechanic, have a free gun. Okay, put those back on. I'll deal with all this other stuff in a bit. That's a lot of meds. Alright, let me put these up for like 10k, I guess. Maybe someone will buy them. Yeah, we might need another med case. That, or I'm gonna need to start selling more. Okay, we have a ton of SJs. We've got a ton of morphine. I think we should sell some of the morphine. You can put this away, this away, this away. Okay. I mean, I can always just get more bandages. I guess I could just start selling the stuff that I don't need. The other pieces. Because these are meds, like they're actually... If I ever need to craft, I can always just craft, but at the moment... Okay. Let's get rid of all this first. How much is morphine on the market? How much do you therapists buy them for? About the same. Okay. Mechanic, you can have this. This is troubling. Let's look through here. I kind of went a little overboard with buying so much ammo in terms of like shotgun shells, so I can get rid of these. Probably sell these in the market. Do that. Okay. Yeah, they sell for a good amount. Go 600. Forgot about all these. This is problematic. Okay, this is gonna take forever. I was gonna do the leg and ab things afterwards, but I think I should just do those now. Because as it stands, which honestly I can get rid of one of these, as it stands, we definitely gotta figure things out here. Okay. But yeah, let me do the things here. Ugh. Oh, hold up. Filter. Water filter. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Oh, right, leg day. I do that as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, there we go. So these two. So that. Okay, we have a lot of these. Okay, this you can't use for anything. Okay. No one's gonna buy that, but I can sell all these. And this. Okay. What else we got? Ah, I still got other things. This we can deal with in a bit. This we can deal with that. Yep. And then this, we just stack. Sell that. And okay, how much is one of these? 2 use, 1 goes for they've gone down a lot. I could probably afford to put it up for like 175. It'll sell eventually. Also, I kind of wish I waited for this. Okay. I don't need these. Buys them for 8k, but I can sell them for, let's go 15k each. And I'm still not done. You know what? Hold up. Let me do that. And that. And we're gonna do the gunsmith. Gunsmith part 17. CRD is the one thing that's gonna be annoying, so let's see if we can get one for relatively low price. I'll take that one. Okay. Now everything else we can get pretty easily. So we're gonna need a Romeo. We can apparently just use a Romeo. Okay, skier. Let's get everything from skier first. Where is that mount? B10M. Okay, whatever. We can get the Zenit go. This thing. B-10M. It is on him, but I couldn't find it. Okay. CSS. Feels like there's some things that just aren't showing up here. Yeah, no, I'm not... Okay, there's that, but where's the other thing that I need? Uh-huh. There's a charging handle. Okay. Ah! Okay. Fine. Whatever. That's why I couldn't find it. Alright, now let's go to mechanic. Okay. I should just look them up like this. Buffer tube. SLR. Okay, so it needs one of these. I need a clutch. Which one is it? 2U. I think I have one of these. I need the gun. 102. Neither of those. Okay, so I don't have it. Friends and Chris. They're the same. Okay. That should be it for this. Modding. Oh, I already had one. No, that's a forest green. What am I missing? Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay. AKMN. Bunch of magpul stuff, basically. This one's cheaper. Okay, this is pretty simple. AK magpul pistol grip. Magpul, AKM, handguard. M-dash lock. AFG. Black. Mag. Pull. There we go. Mag pull. E-mag. Gen 30 Gen M3. Okay, yeah, it's this one. Okay, rotor port 3. And Bastion. Okay. Oh, hello, cat. How are you? If anything, you're small. Okay. All of you are small. Everyone who came from Cat's stream. I think I just need that. Yep. Okay. Why are you pouty? What? It's because I called you small when you are. Huh? Is that it? Because you are. Also, thank you for the raid. And here you go. I'm just doing stuff. Just doing gunsmith stuff. You know how it is. You're almost done with Subnautica? Oh, nice. I don't know if I need these. I mean, I keep the attachments at least. Wow, okay. One person calling Eclipse small, but 5 people calling you small. Rethink who's small. See, here's the thing. It's very simple. It's simple, really. See, it's 5 people calling me small, but then it's me specifically calling Cat small. Therefore, you get completely outweighed. Simple economics, you know? Simple, really. Anyway, this is gonna look fine. I like seeing digital numbers going up. It's simple, really. 22. I don't know why these are so expensive at the moment, but sure. Oh, all this junk.
Small.
Go. Take all this junk. What you laughing at? What you waffling about? You know what, Cat? I hope the Leviathans eat you. Again. They ate your sea cat? Why? Why'd you let them eat your sea cat, huh? Why did you intentionally let them eat it? You should have stopped them. You should have told them no. Then they legally cannot eat the sea cat. You ran into a dead zone by accident. You're not supposed to do that, cat. Okay, so there is no need for an RD-704. But just in case... Do I need one for anything? All it says is it can't be listed on the market. I don't know why. What's so great about this thing that you can't list it on the market? You told her to for a social experience. Alright, well, I'm just selling it. Here, you can have this. Oh, yeah, by the way, Josh, I ended up running into a bunch... so it turns out the boss, Kalante, the new Streets boss, he can spawn in the mall. And I found out because I spawned as a scab in the mall and found him and all of his guards dead. And there was just tons of good stuff around him. But then I also found my first GPU in a PC. Finally, after years. I thought they didn't spawn in PCs anymore, but apparently they do. And apparently I'm just extremely unlucky. But I found him. Found one. So it's fine. It's fine. What else was I doing? Well, first off, putting that up. I've got a little bit too much armor now. Once again. I can't buy these yet. I have to wait till level 4 proper. Yep. But apparently this is like a really good armor at the moment. Because it has proper coverage and everything. Yeah, I thought he only spawned in 2 buildings, which was these, like this administrative building and this one, like, kind of like a police office kind of thing. At least that's what I thought, but apparently no. Apparently they can spawn practically anywhere. Well, not practically anywhere, but practically in multiple locations across the map. I still want to know who did I find near Concordia, though. Because, that was interesting. Because I'm pretty sure Colente can't spawn there. Let me look it up again. Colente... Concordia? I don't see any... Okay, yeah. Ministry of Internal Affairs. And then there was some other building next to it. And then apparently the mall. I didn't know about the mall thing. But then I found out because I went up the third floor of the mall and found mounted guns and all this other stuff up there that I didn't even know you could go up there. So it's good to know that I've been basically walking right under him who knows how many times, and I just thought it was normal scavs. I didn't know there was a body machine gun up there. But yeah. Anyway, though, I am gonna go streets. Because I have a daily for surviving streets like 3 times. Yeah, this works. Real Tark moment. Oh, right. Forgot to answer. But yeah, I'm good for tomorrow. I'm good for the celebration tomorrow. What will happen is I'll either stream really early, or I will just not stream. Unless I get back, like, early enough. But it doesn't matter either way. If I do or I don't, either works, because I'm still going to... I'm still good for celebration, though. Probably gonna get exactly the same thing I got last time, which was the burger. The really big one. I need to get a different set of pants in this game, because they give me away. Like, I can play it off on being a scav to other player scavs. It's happened before. Legit, I ran right past a player scav and we just ignored each other because... not ignored each other. I knew he was a player scav while I was a player, but he apparently thought I was just a player scav because I just ran right past him. It was funny. But I thought of shooting him, but I was like, nah. It would have been cruel but funny. Alright. Maybe I should have brought NVGs. It's a little late now, though. Alright, here we go. What? You can spawn? Oh, jeez, my frames. Okay, you can spawn up here? I didn't know you could spawn up here. Can I go through here? What is happening with my frames? Okay, what do I want to do? You can't go through here, okay. I didn't know you could spawn here. Wait, that means I have a prime... What's it called? Prime real estate to find the bloody rusted key. If it's even there, but... Might as well check. Nothing. Okay. Nothing I necessarily need, I just kinda gotta survive, so... I guess it'd just be nice to get some loot. Make a little bit of money. But I definitely gotta check my, light screen, okay. What would be a good place to go? That's a gun. Nothing there. He's a Salewa. Maybe I get lucky and there's a, athletics over here. Nope. Just a hemostat. I don't want to go out in the street, so I'm just gonna go through the back rooms here. Which one was it? Was it this one? That one? Must be this one. Yeah, here we go. Wait. Actually, it might not have been. Ah! I thought it was the... I thought it was what I thought. These are level 4 plates. Yeah, level 4. Guess I could take the plates. Ah, right. Plates are still bugged. Probably end up dropping them though, to be honest. Okay, so this is the little back room area. See what's over here. Sure. I want to check the filing cabinets so bad, but okay. Please don't get shot. Come on. I think I need this for something. Trying to figure out what weighs more. I don't like this. Is there anything else I can drop that weighs a good amount? If I keep my head low enough, they can't see me. I haven't heard anything for a while. Let me grab all this again. Can I actually put that in there? No. Okay, someone took the taxi. Someone fired a flare, and it sounds like they're taking Klim off. If I'm lucky, that's who was here. Person who's taking Klim off. Come on, grab it. Klimov is like down that way. Oh. This place is very exposed. I don't like here anymore. Oh, the door's open. Yeah, he went through here. And then went to Klimov. So, all things said, hopefully that's everyone around here is gone. noodle. I think someone was here and just grabbed everything that mattered. Oh, looks like there's still those bugs, those visual glitches. Too much glass in here. My frames are like, oh my. My frames. Okay. Oh, hey Naoki. How you doing? And yes, I will hydrate in a sec. Just looking around. I didn't realize how well the two pointing crewmates works with the water. How's it going? It's going alright so far. I'm currently waiting on my Bitcoin farm level 2. It's gonna take like another day. And also, I think my tax sports are technically better by a little bit. But what was I saying? Right. Okay. I've done like 2 scab runs, and this is the first BMC run I'm doing today. Most of my time was spent buying stuff and selling stuff. Jeez, what is happening out there? But also, I ended up finding a GPU in a computer for like the first time since I can remember at all. Let's see, what else? Did I check this? I did. Okay. I've made a decent amount of money. Currently upgrading my weapon rack and my let's see. Upgrading weapon rack and upgrading the Hall of Fame. Because those do technically give more space in general. And that's always good to have. Plus, Hall of Fame upgrade would mean that I can finally have more tags, which would increase my... More tags in the Hall of Fame, which increases with, you know, how much XP I get for my soft skills. Let's see if I can find a Ledix back here. There's dead bodies here. I don't like this. I do not like this at all. Well, they look like they're already partially looted. This guy doesn't even have a gun. Let's try and hog. level 4 plates, but got better ones anyway. I'll take that just in case. I'm gonna just move past that one. Whatever he's wearing is actually really good for winter. Wait. Nothing here. I do need to check... Was it this one? No, it was this one. I don't like this. I hope no one looted over here already. Maybe I get lucky, get athletics, and I can just leave. Sure. Come on, Letix. Come on, Letix. Nope. Okay. Letix? Nope. Come on, Letix. Letix. Come on. Ah, okay. Whatever. Should probably just leave. Nah, I'm too far away from Klimov. Better off heading for, like, the other place, whatever it's called. What the heck? Oh. I didn't like that. Letix. Yeah, of course not. Why would there be one? Have I checked in here before? Is it even possible to go up here? Nope. Okay. Maybe I should go more that way. Don't like being out here. I don't like being out here. Why is that a thing? Like, why can you even go that way? Is that door open? I don't like how my frames keep dipping. Maybe that's my thing's way of telling me it's enough for today. Really, just a horse, dang. Did they nerf these places? Because it feels like there's a lot less loot here than there used to be. Have to go in that direction. Dang it. I feel like walking against this is probably a little safer. Just a little though. Oh, hold up. Never mind. Doors open. You could have just been doing the quest. Actually, I don't think I should be here. I think I've overstayed my welcome already. Okay, maybe I'll be okay. Okay. How many more do I have to do? Alright. Just a simple little money run, if anything. Sadly didn't encounter anything. I mean, I would have liked to have encountered some scavs or something, but oh well. Alright. Ended up not using that, but anyway. Just realized what that shotgun is. Is that a T20? I can't tell. Anyway though, these are level 4, yep. Which thing is, the great thing about these is they're 55 out of 55 instead of the standard like 50 out of 50 ones. So these are actually really good. That said, okay. Okay, yeah, I can get rid of these. Pack these into this, and we just sell these instead. Military cable we can sell. Axle we can sell. Actually, I think we need one axle. Yeah, we need one axle. I think we need one antique book. We already have one of these. Already have one of these. I don't need to keep more vodka. Vodka. Whatever. Let's see. Ammo. Morphine, sell. Keep. Keep. This we have to investigate. I guess I don't need it. What is that key for? Wait, what is the key called? Oh, RB, I keep... What is it for? It's literally not used for anything. There's a massive trade for it. It's actually pretty expensive, but... Lethal? What about lethal? My cousin you're playing right now? Yeah, I could probably end here. And then go play lethal. Let me see... Let me actually see what that daily would have been. Okay, no, hold on. Let me try to do just 2 quick runs on streets as a PMC, because I want to get this fuel. I could also technically do that pretty quick too. Okay. I'll try to be as fast as I can, okay? I knew it. Listen, okay? It's dailies. They're dailies. I can't undo them. They'll disappear, and I don't want them to disappear. Oh, why can't I? Okay, 34. I'll be on soon, it's fine. It's not gonna take that long. I'm gonna fight all of you. I hope you know that. And I'll win too. I always am. Yeah, just sell this. As I proceed to not sell it. Here you go, mechanic. You can have this. Do that. Do that. Do this. And then I'm just gonna go factory with a scav. Because then I can immediately leave. Regardless of what I have. And if I don't have anything good, I'll just take the good stuff and sell everything else to Fence. To make things even faster. I'm probably gonna check. The only thing I'm gonna do in factory is probably just check the keycard spawns, see if maybe somebody left something behind. See, look, garbage. I can just go office window. Actually, he probably looted all this, so let me just check the other keycard spawn. Nope. I think this is where the blue keycard can spawn, somewhere around here. Anyway, I'm dipping.
А, подмагните!
Wish I can just leave through here, yep. Oh no, it's here. You think I scared anyone? I kinda wonder if I scared anyone. Just sudden gunfire right under them. I don't know what you're talking about, guy.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
I'm sorry. I had to. Okay, I was like, well, it was super quick run through factory because I just have to do that a couple times, and then just I have gun, I have ammo still in it. I have nothing to use it on, and I'm just gonna end up selling it. So why not? I don't know who. I don't even know who Moshi is. Okay, I just know that Moshi comes from you somehow. Like Moshi, like Moshi Moshi, you know? That's the most. That's all I know. I don't think I can make another one because I don't have more stuff. Might as well get more stuff crafting here. You know what? How much do these sell for? Ooh, those sell for quite a bit. And it also helps me get rid of these things. So I'm crafting those. Putting one of those. Selling 2 of them. Putting up both for 280. And we go. Yeah, we'll take the flare. Alright. All this we can just... We'll just sell. And we can deal with the Vaseline later. I think what I try to do is like early on just move towards my extract and just loot around wherever my extract happens to be. I think that's safer. Unless I spawn near the car extract, which I'll immediately take. Or I will try to. I might just go around, loot a little bit, then go to the car extract. If I see it being taken, I'll just lob a nade in there. Come on, load faster. Alright, here we go. I'll just immediately head for extract while looting a little bit on the way. Okay. This is problematic. Nothing there. Done. Nothing there. Whoa, that was buggy. I'm just gonna grab stuff for the XP, if anything. Make it easier to just dip out later. Grab it. Ooh, my frames are going crazy. Closest extract is technically Klimov. Oh look, it's the sausage that Shark needed once again. Okay. Nothing. One of these doors you can breach. Not this one. Okay. I think it's better to take the long way around. Drink it. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Oh no. Did I mess it up? I might have messed it up. Please no. Oh, thank God. Did I go? Okay. 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 Sell that, keep that, keep that. Okay, do that, that. Don't just scabbing again. What the heck? What? What just happened? Watch it be another player scout too. Nope. Okay. I don't like that name. Wait, what? How would you... Oh, I see. Wait a second, how do you have that armor despite having no evidence of having killed a, what's it called? Whatever. I could have killed him too if I would have just known that he wasn't a player's cav because I heard sound. I'm like, oh, it's player's cav because there's only 9 minutes left. Alright, well. Do that. And this should be one more into streets. Deckblitz stream? I can't. Not right now. Why? What's going on? I don't understand why you told me to go check. I feel like I'm missing something here. Where the heck am I? Ooh, wait. I'm near the BSG offices. Climb!
Вон оно пыль!
I can go to crash site. Yeah, speed run here. I'm just gonna check PC blocks. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I did not know multiples could be there. Come on, GPU. Nope. Come on, Linux. I need to get out of here fast.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем! Давай, Максим!
Dang it, nothing good. Crash site's over there. I should be able to get out through here. Okay. Okay. Once again, the combat XP is always higher. Alrighty then. I think that should have... Yeah, there it is. Nice little supplement of XP. As well as more fuel. And also, due to the fact that I already have an axle, everything else is fair game. Do I need a clock? I might need one. I'll keep that. Sell that. Keep the sugar. Sell this, yeah. Grizzly. This thing. $30K. Oh, I guess I was just really lucky when those spark plugs were expensive. Oh wait, right. I also got another relaxation key out of that, so that's pretty good. Okay, let me do this again. Factory one more time. I think it won't be enough to like complete the quest, of course, but I think just doing factory runs every like few minutes, like later, afterwards. Like before I go to sleep, I could probably get all these knocked out real quick. Just put on a long form video on the side. Every now and then check to see if your scav's ready. I think I need one of these.
А! Подмагните!
Ain't that a nice gun?
А! Подмагните! Конец тебе!
Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, I can't close that. Dang it. I kind of messed up. Oh well. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. Oh, my legs. What do you mean, love Fortnite? Alrighty then. I'm just gonna wait for this to load. Just gonna quickly sell some of the stuff I just got, and then I'm gonna call it there. Because I want to go play at least a little bit of Lethal with some friendos. I'm not gonna part these things out, man. Too much work. I think I need one of these for a quest. Not the, for the quest, I should say. And I don't think I have one already, so... How many is it per person? Six. Okay. I don't think there's any real possibility for me to use that. Actually, there. Then just do this. Alrighty then, and just because, you know, we've got to do it, let's see how much money we got. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. We're rich. Alright. Anyway, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go now. But I'm gonna go ahead and raid Blake, since why not, right? Better still be live for a little while. At least. Alrighty then. Anyway, thank y'all for stopping by. Thanks to Cat for the raid, and I will see y'all. Peace.